You ever been to a professional golf tournament?
Nah.
Go to one, man.
They dope. Bro said he wants to raise his daily loss limit on an XFA from 3,000 to 5,000. On an XFA. It's automatically done based on your balance. I don't think you have a daily, your lot size increases. I don't think you have a daily loss limit.
Nah, what you mean? When you make a little bit more money?
Yeah, your lot size increases, but there's no daily loss limit, buddy. Come on, baby. You gotta hold. You gotta hold.
Flush back out.
Yeah, that shit gone. It's gonna be a chop day, I think. The 200 moving average is flat like a motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh shit, demand's coming in. Watch me go back up above the 200 now. This is some bullshit. Ooh, shit. Oh. Those are good flips to shorts right there. Probably get some relief here. It's demand level on the 15 minute.
This is the previous day's low. We bouncing off
This shit dead, boss. This shit dead, boss. This shit dead, boss. This shit dead, boss. We got range to like 350, 358. Broke 58. I'm gonna hold to 295. See if we can break 295. Yeah. We just snapped from 1 hour demand down there.
That shit gave up pretty low.
I'm gonna go long down here, boss.
Hey.
1 hour demand, we got the wick. See what happens. Get up off of that thing. I said. What you said? Got arrows, oversold arrows, and a demand line. Just if this thing wants to V shape or not, I guess. Get up off of that thing. 324, boss.
We was trying to break 700, man. Yeah, we in a goddamn recession, depression.
This shit is aggressive. Caught the lows for a nice little 50 points, I think. Nah, not 50, 56, 30 points. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see, we shall see. Wow, nice rally. Shit, crazy. All right, now it's 50 points. Amazing, right? The 1 hour demand, guys. Gotta play the 1 hour demand, bye. Gotta play 1 hour demand, bye.
Man, I cut my hair this morning and I forgot to look in the mirror. I probably got patches all over the place.
That boy zeked himself. That motherfucker DG. Hey, yo. This shit just ripped, buddy. Ripped. Ripping my Rudy. Takes him off the table there. Good reversal call. Just got you 100 points, boss. What a friend we have in Jesus. Excuse me. What a friend we have in Jesus. My initial setup was this. I moved the stop up to trail the VWAP. From the low ones we broke up 9 points. What? So close to 520s, man. 520s is where I think we probably will catch some smoke. Ooh. Blow your smoke. Blow your smoke. If you're trailing this thing and you look at this Heikenaichi, I think your stop should be somewhere around 439. That's where the buyer sent it up again. 440s. Blow your smoke. I'm trying to see if I get another one out at 520. We're so close. We're so close. There it goes. There it goes. Get the 520, motherfucker. All right, here we go. Watch out here. Here we go. Watch this level. I have to flip back bullish if we close. Oh my God. We did close above it? Oh, we're close. We're close. We're close. Let's see. That's what we have. Three. I'm bugging up there. I need to get to work. Oh shit. 520, bro. We made it up to 530 something. We have to try to cross the 200 moving average on the 15. If we can do that, I think the bulls have a good chance. If not, this bitch will fall right back down. Me too. Yeah. It's probably somewhere right up here, no? I just switched to MES. It should be somewhere like around 598. What you got? Yes. Yeah. See, it's usually some moving average that I have that's close to that area, so that's the only reason why I took it off. But I got 598 as my 15-minute 200 moving average. So 586 is a little bit below it. It's what, 10 points? You know what I mean? Like, that's good enough for me. Well, 10 points in ES is different. That's some money right there. I think I'm out of my trade. Oh, they didn't take me out. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, missed NVIDIA. Where's NVIDIA at? Like, damn. That 105 was a good grab, man. Anything at 100 on NVIDIA was a good grab. I can't catch them all, man. Oh, yeah. Me and Cash bought that shit. And then the next day we woke up, we were like, oh, we hit it. GM, brother Spark, good morning. Yeah, exactly, right? This shit came at 11 o'clock yesterday. This thing is early. Mm-hmm. It's a hell of a move right there. Yeah, I got blazed up in the mornings chop, and then I just like stopped trading, and then I caught the down move at like 490s, took that shit all the way down, and then I saw we hit a 1 hour demand. I reversed the position down there. So I rode this whole move up. I got one more runner left. I went short and long. I got one long left, yeah. I think this thing got room to go up to like, if we could hold the what is it, 40s, 550s? If we could hold this 550s, I think we got room to like 640s. So another 100 points to the upside. Gotta try to hold this shit, bro. Yeah, I see that. Yep, I see that. Yeah, this shit might be over. Party done. Yeah, one night. Oh shit, I'm that tired. Good lord. We basically got back up to everything we dropped from. As soon as the market opened, we recovered that whole move. Yeah, so about 200, 300 to 5. Yeah, 300 and some odd points. Yo, AMD is at $99 right now. You fucking shitting me? Yeah, I thought. Oh, I didn't know it was sub 100. I thought it was like at 100. What is that? So the low was 94. I need to pick up another one like right. Roth. Oh, fuck. I got the Qs only, but I picked like 10 shares of that shit. Then I got like 10 shares of Tesla. And then I got Delta Airline. But now I'm thinking about picking up the ones that we talked about yesterday. Yeah, just to have them and just kind of, I like the fact that they're like, you know, below $50, $60, because I could get a shit ton of them and then just start kind of dollar cost averaging in. And yeah, I like those. So I just had to pull the trigger. I might pull the trigger. Get back to the market though. And then bro, don't let this dip. This shit is a wealth grab, bro. Every time we saw this shit, 2008, 2019, 2022, the market went up almost 100 points from that level, from the dip. The dip always gets bought up, bro. If you would have did that shit in 2008, your ass would be taking trips all over the world, bro. What do you guys think about Airbnb? I kind of have a love-hate relationship. Yeah, you know, I have a love-hate relationship with this one because I love it because I think this company is going to be around forever. It has a lot of competitors, Booking.com and all these other companies, but I don't think this shit's going anywhere, bro. It just dropped down to 122. I had an alert set that just went off. The lows is 81. You start scaling, and this is where demand is at too on a monthly. Another demand is at like 110. Another demand is at like 90, 80s. So if you start getting in now, and this shit shoots back up to 200, bro, killer. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger on this one. Personal account. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Whoa. This market is insane. The Airbnb, wow, that's fucked up. The Airbnb spread, bro, was around 140 to sorry, 122.40 to 122.66. I hit the market just now. They filled me at 122.66. In 3 seconds, that shit just dropped to 122.30s, bro. Fucking crazy. Yo, that is wild. That is wild, bro. This shit's gonna be at like 120 by the end of the day. All good though. Well, I'm gonna be having the time of his life out there. Intel, get out. Oh my god, what was that gap up last night? Earnings? Okay. Yeah, I got INTC already. I should add some more, but probably wait for it. I need SpaceX to do some crazy shit before I get paid from that company, man. That shit going down to zero, man. Figure it out. Yeah. This thing, I had this thing caught a nice $4 or $5 pop on some size. Then that bitch dropped on me 2 days later. Tried to hold. I don't know why I tried to hold, but then they did a reverse split, and I was just like, oh my goodness. So I've been dollar cost averaging in on that just to bring my average down. But they dragging me, brother. I don't really care because, you know, I mean, it's a long term, but I think it's one of those like companies that could potentially do, as long as if they can do something with the whole space, consumer space industry, I think we'll be good, but they need to hurry up. Yo, good morning, my brother. It's the Wild West, man. No, I was just saying it's the Wild West. Yep, here comes that down move, Vega. Yeah. Yo. I can't hear you because LMD's on. Give me 1 second. Is that LMD talking right now? Oh yeah, his other channel. All right, you could go ahead, Vince. I just muted him. I mean, why? It happens. Yeah. Well, we're shooting for the moon. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Tilt is real. It just got crazy. Yeah, you know, drinking and trading, I wouldn't recommend it, man. You need to be clear-headed when you trade because you gotta manage your emotions. And when you're drinking, you have that I don't give a fuck mentality. All right. You got that. Let's do it. Oh, nah, I feel you, brother. I feel like I've been like fighting tilt for the last 4 or 5 trading days. So I just liquidated my cash account. I was like, I'm not about to risk that shit and go through, you know, losing it. When I feel like I'm back at like my discipline stage, I'll just fund it again and try another round. But every day. It's nuts. The fucking 2 minute ATR is 30 points right now. Earlier this morning, that shit was at 60 points, and that's on you know, like that's on Qs. You know, like if you mess with NQ and you lose 30 points, you're done. You're fucking done. That, yeah, it's not. Yeah. Oh, but, oh, mm-hmm. Shit is exactly, and they still hitting them shits. You could try to. Mm-hmm. And and then they drag you even a little bit more when you do that. But I mean, at least you don't get dragged entering and then they're going to your stops. Like, yeah, no, that's totally true. Mm-hmm. Shit's scary, bro. We might we might be rotating up a little double bottom from the previous swing. I'd give that shit some time to see if we consolidate before I enter though. It does, it does. They're about to take me out. Is that still LMD? Oh. But they got LMD drinking over there. Yeah, I got a dice size. I positioned myself at not 416 on 4 MNQs. I should have took some off on that pop, but I'm gonna hold till what's the target on this thing? 491 maybe. I think we catch smoke at 460. So let me do this one. 491. Yeah, that's nice. Yep, let's take that. Yeah, that shit was a 2R trade right there. Yeah, I got 2 more. Hell yeah. shit, that would be amazing. Today's highs. Fuck it. Hesitated to keep pushing. I'm gonna use the Hikanachi and just kind of let the market see if it pulls. On it really, oh man, that was a cut. If it breaks this level, I'll cut. That previous 2-minute candle. Ah, fucking A, I'm out. Oh, don't worry. Like as soon as I said that, should have did it. Word. Shit is nuts, bro. You can't make this shit up. For sure. Yeah, that was a good cut. Right, let's get to it. Fucking ATR just went up to 42 point. That was a great fucking exit. That's nuts. That's a higher low now. That's nuts. I just shot you a screenshot before that candle. The fucking ATR is 42 points, bro. Like that drop right there was from 490 all the way down to what? 410. Good God. Well, we had that other candle that did kind of like the same surge there. So there's a buyer down there. There's a buyer down there. And it's the same candle from like 1010. The time, 1010. You see that candle? Somebody's down there launching this bitch. Yeah. Yeah, this shit is nuts. Oh, I don't vote, brother. Yeah, I don't even get involved in the bullshit anymore. Exactly. Like, well, and also in New York, it wouldn't matter if you were a Republican. Like the Democrats hold it. Yeah. Yeah, some states it's not even worth going to the poll if you do the opposite. Waste of time. Hmm. Mm-hmm. City. Mm-hmm. This thing might fall hard right here. And now the market got into a 2-minute squeeze. So we might get some consolidation here before the shit fires, but we got our range established. Highs and lows just might get fucking played with. Hmm. Good lord. This shit is fucking crazy. Yeah, every trend line, every like trend line, if you draw the 1024 high, and then you catch the 1053 high, and then this high just now that it's like every trend line is getting rejected. So you gotta keep that in mind when well, I don't know, I guess I'm starting to draw them shits because I don't want to go long at the top. So yeah, it looks like we might go test that double bottom again now if this level doesn't hold here. Yeah. Baker, you haven't been to India yet, right? Bro, you're in Florida. Y'all got heat. Well, no, y'all got at least the seasons change. Yeah, when it's hot down there, it's fucking hot. Yeah, that shit is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know if you have the same situation over in Miami, but I do know. Sorry, where you're at, you're in Orlando, right? Yeah, when I was in Miami, bro, when the rain comes down, the streets are fucking flooded. It's like your sewer system down there isn't good. Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, yo, Cash, how do you drive out here? Like, cars won't move through it because they don't want to, fuck up their engine. Like, mm-hmm. Mm. Fucking hey, bro. Yeah, it'd be a good trip. Bro, there was a technical error with payouts where the profit split wasn't calculating correctly. So all of those payouts got flagged, over like 200 fucking payouts, bro. And the process to correct it is kicking my ass. I got like 40 of them that I had to correct. I'm down to like 18, but yo, this shit is so time consuming. So like whoever requested payouts from like 3.5 to 3.10, a lot of them got fucked up. So I'm like basically going back and so we had a shit ton of tickets. And they kept saying, what happened to our payouts? And then when we look at it, you wouldn't get it. It wouldn't, it would get flagged before it goes your way. The ones that got through were the ones that were good, but it would just not calculate the split. So it would overpay if we did if we initiated the payout. But that's why there's so many like layers to this. Like I would approve it because it's 5 winning days and the payout is less than 50%. But then risk will look at it and risk would say, wait a minute, something is off here, because risk is looking at your trading history. They're looking at the split. You know, they're basically looking at to make sure you're not like a risk to the company, or that payout isn't a risk. And then compliance will look at it. They'll just look at your documents. Yeah, the ID matches the name on the credit card. The tax forms are there. His banking information is there. Good. Then they'll approve it. If they flag something, then they're going to reach out to you and tell you like your ID is expired or something like that. By the time it gets through compliance, then finance reviews it, and then finance is sending it out. But that's kind of like, there's so many different like layers to checking to make sure that, you know. But yeah, risk caught the shit, and we're like, oh my god, we're getting fucking swamp. But I think if that company profit trade that we were trading with, if they had these different layers of like checking before they submitted payouts, they would have been in a better position. Like they probably wouldn't have gone bankrupt, you know. But shit was crazy. I think LMD would have been in this one. First candle to break the previous. Oof. That's why I don't like those entries, man. Like the first candle to break the previous candle low. Man, them fucking entries. Them shits give me a heart attack on a pullback. Like, nah, they whipped me in. Word. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But he has rules not to take certain candles with certain size, so that's good. Like, nah, that candle's too big. Yeah, I want to see if they could kind of break the previous. Yeah, and then if it then see a pullback that holds. Mhm. Yeah, look at that candle. Look at that candle. Definitely spotted that shit. You could have clocked like 30 points if you jumped in when you said that on yeah, just spiked 30 points after you said that. The double bottom area, I don't blame them, but yeah. without a long starter down here. See what they do. Just risking lows. That's not bad. It's like 20 points from low. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out ASAP. Yep, I'm out. $80 out the window. Hmm. For NQ, if 295 lets go, we're going to be back in that void. The next macro demand is at 093. 200 fucking, almost 300 points. 200 points away. Crazy. Can't be real, man. Well, we got a good location on our long term. Balls, like you said, just buy on. Yo, this is not a market where you could be wrong and stubborn, bro. You tried to go long at the wrong location during that up move and you tried to hold. Bro, this shit dragged you back down 300 points. Good God. Right. Yeah, it's fucking silly. It's yeah, it's almost like when they talk about the debt ceiling. We're not going to be able to pay federal workers. Your social security is not going to come, and all this bullshit. And then at the 11th hour, they just like, yeah, we approved it. Right. Well, Kim, yeah, bros. Where's that from? Twitter? Hit him with the good looks, bro. Oh, and look at the stock. Look at the pump. Yo, that's crazy. You see the pump that just happened because of the news? You see the pump that just happened because of the news? Oh my God. Wow, bro. Wow. I don't think they're gonna take that whole candle back right there. That shit was a 73. It's a 100-point candle, bro. Like 73 to 60, almost 100 points. Oh yeah, here we go. Like you said, Putin, we agreed to stop fighting in Ukraine, but it should lead to long-standing peace. Just have to eliminate root cause of the conflict, whatever. Let's see. This shit ain't, it's gonna come back. It's like barely, oh, it did it, it did it. Yeah, hammer candle. Seller said, I want to get, whoever missed that drop, they just got in this motherfucking market. I don't know. I think I'm going to see if we could defend this candle that sparked this bullshit, this pump. This gets taken back. That'd be a hell of a loss, but whatever. That's a 1 hour level we defended before. Oh, that's a good way to use the tilt to see how it changes. How fast it went from 74 to 68. That means people got out. Mm-hmm. A big level. If that shit gives up again, that would probably not be the best kind of price action. Mm-hmm. And this dude said, but if there is a ceasefire, it's not clear how the situation will develop in Kursk and elsewhere. There are two options for Ukraine and Kursk: die or be captured. What the fuck? Yo, must be a really fucked up place to live in right now. How's the dog, man? In a minute. Fucking Lola had blood in her stool, so we got her some medicine. We put it in her food just to like disguise it. She be smelling that shit like I ain't eating that shit. Lola's like almost 5 years old. Yeah. She's funny, but like if you just leave it there, come back like hours later and then it's gone. She tries to like prolong it until we give her something else. I don't give her nothing, but my wife be caving and giving her, mixing it with like human food. I'm like, that's why she's bleeding. Doing that shit. You gonna learn the hard way. Let's see where are we? Ooh. Hold the lows. Good God. Hold the lows. I agree. Oh shit, did I add? No, I didn't add there. I'll add there. I'm trying this kind of scale into a position, risking that candle. Like I will stop out at that candle, but now probably would have been a better time to buy AMD Airbnb versus earlier this morning. Well, I think I caught it on the first dip. I didn't catch it on the spike up, so that's good. Yeah, it doesn't. That's a fact. Right. You're not even gonna remember that fucking level. Yo, no lie, I want to get into Home Depot too, bro. Look at the gap down on Home Depot from 370 to 348. Bro, this shit is nuts. This market is nuts, bro. This is 348, 348. Let's say I invested 3,000 in that divided by 348. I get 8 shares of this shit. Man, that's fucked up. This should drop to 370. So how much I to put an order in? It just snapped back up to 348. It was at 347.87. I put an order in for 3. They only filled 1, and then it snaps up. So it's must be on some conspiracy shit. And if I'd have hit the market, my order would have been filled at 350. Y'all just gonna have to come get me, man. Come get my order. And Home Depot has a $2.3 dividend. Yeah, it's like 3 and change. Trying to scale into that shit right now while it's at 3, because that shit will go up to like 1,000 and then nobody. It was at 439 like last November. For sure. Wow, this shit came to 119. Wow, this shit dropped back to the box. Oh, let's go buy some more later. That's fucked up. You only got me in with one of them. Crazy. One time I tried to ping the bottom, I'd be up like $2 already. Didn't dirty with that one, but alright. We have 4-hour demand building down here, so we'll justify by saying that this is that, and this is what we want. We'll be pushed away from that level, or at least at or around that level. See if we can get it. Yeah, I don't even want it up there. Like, that's crazy. Like, lower than where we were. Yeah, I accumulated a nice size down here, right? Like with an average of 317 on NQ, risking that big ass candle that spiked from down there. We got two spikes, two buy candles from down there. Let's see if we, can get up. But I'm targeting the breakout of say 90s. If I get that, that'll be like home run type trade. Squeeze their asses out. Ooh, boy. Wild card. Adobe gapped down on earnings too. Homeboy start talking yet? All right. Here we go. Yo, LMD, you can hear this? Yo. Do you hear me? Yeah, I want to make sure you don't hear the music. You don't hear music, right? Nah, like right now, you hear it? All right, perfect. Yo. Yup, yup, Punjabi, this my best friend. Winner! Yo, yo, what up, Ben? It's fire. Bro, we've been tracking this downtrend for a minute. Waiting for that shit to break. It been broke. Yeah, I got like I accumulated nothing but contracts down there during that accumulation phase. They never broke lows. They just kept making higher lows, higher lows. So I racked up like eight contracts down there, just trying to trade the way I would normally trade. But it was demand down there on the 15-minute. We got 5-minute, 2-minute. It's just a matter of time before them bulls stepped in. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah? Yeah, this is nice. You took a payout request yet? You took a payout request? Got you, got you. All right, let's look for a target. 404 is a good target if we could break 398. I mean, that's literally right there, 404. So I think 404 could be a target. After that, 450. After that, 495. Yeah, I do like the 490s area for an exit. We just broke 358, so yeah, I think 480s. 480s might be a good like exit on the remaining balance. Let's see if we can get a nice lick on this. Still gotta watch out for these red wedges, man. These red wedges are everywhere. Nice. I'm good, man. Yeah, that shit was a big doji. That's a good exit. I didn't exit. I actually after that spike, I tried to actually take a long before that spike, got stopped out for 80 bucks. After that spike, I started adding on the entire pullback, risking the swing low. I said, if they break the lows, I'm out, but it was a big, like, that's a big fucking candle. That shit was like 90 points. So, yeah, I'm targeting 450s on this, and then after that, I'll start like, what you call it, but if we're using the Heikinatsu, let me just show them real quick, because this is important. We got, oh shit, we got a supply coming in right here. Fuck you. Yeah. Damn, that's grimy right there. That's fucked up. That's not right, papa. This market, yeah, why not? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit could reject. Yeah. No, don't break 48. Don't break 48. Don't break 48. Don't break 40. Yep, that's a red, the first red candle. Well, that was fun. Yo, them supply lines don't fuck around, bro. This is some bullshit. That was also the top of the range for the consolidation range. You see the consolidation? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put my stop a little bit below the balance line, that white line. So what's that? 327s? Get some money out this market for holding that long. Post letting it come all the way back on me. 326, 26. 26. If we get a strong buyback up, I'm confident the bulls might send the squeeze to the upside. But it fired the squeeze very shortly. Honestly, if they give back that candle, that squeeze candle, it's a wrap. Yeah, they're about to break it. 340s break, the floodgates gonna open. Don't. Yeah, if 340 breaks, it's not good. Because that's the igniting candle that started to squeeze. I should add. Should I add? Do you want to add? Nah, I'm not gonna add. I'm scared. Yeah, thank you, Jesus, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. We were waiting for that break for a minute. I think everybody in the market was waiting for that break, and that was a good location to kind of like defend. But I think we have room to 481 if we could clear the 50s. If we could clear 50s and hold above it, that's the next 4-hour level. Damn, bro. Don't look like we doing it, brother. Oh, it's over. All right, cool. Thanks, man. I'm out. Maybe where they took you out is where they're gonna go up. Let's try it. Let's bet the house on this shit. Let's do it. Nah, you bugging. Get out of there. Man, those sell signals are serious. Oh, it's over. Kill that trade right now before you fuck around. Bad day, boss man. Over. Cut fast, man. You gotta cut faster. Good egg, bro. I'd have fucking mashed my account up. Yo, Vega, you see this shit? Excuse me. Yeah, that shit don't even matter. Like, that's why, like, yeah, you know, if you look at like the macro, like LMD and I were talking about this yesterday. We said we had that relief bounce, right? That got us back above some 200, like the 15. I think the 15-minute 200 moving average. But the 1 hour was the real test. The 1 hour 200 moving average. We rejected that yesterday at highs, and it was just a matter of, are we going to reclaim it today? So today was a kind of like a big day, but we're still in the bear trend, right? And every move to the upside, what we can't do is break lows, because if we break lows, we're fucking going lower, bro. You'll be able to grab, if fucking the Qs get to like 15,000, bro, I think we're in a recession. Whatever you feel or see in society, you might not feel it. Yeah, but like we might be in one now. Fucking nuts. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Was that it? Yeah. Yeah, we know that there's definitely some level of manipulation. It's just catching the right side of it, you know. And I don't think that's easy. I think that's the hard part. Like you're trying your best to not FOMO into some of these spikes. And like you said earlier, like the fucking candles are 90 points, bro. These shits are 100-point candles. These are fuck you candles, bro. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like this is like playing the 8:30 candle all day. Like literally, you're playing 8:30 candles all day. Look at this shit, nigga. This is what Trump's doing right now. Motherfucker. Nancy Pelosi. He's like, I'm fucking Nancy Pelosi. Like, this fucking guy's killing my portfolio. Cause I'm short on the market. Yo, I was just talking to OMD about ARK, man. This I don't know, man. Cathie Wood probably was overrated, bro. What you think? ARK Investments? ARKK, is it? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I do agree. I think one of the things that I'm doing here, which is kind of by luck, is I have a what do you call it? A watch list that only puts things in there that are at standard deviation too. But I went across every sector, you know, utilities, um, consumer goods, tech, you know, all that stuff, and ETFs even, and just put them in one folder. And then I said, all right, anything that falls into standard deviation two in this folder, let me know. So basically, it's like, okay, these stocks are at a discount, but I don't really get to pick what sector rotates there. What's funny is, remember we always used to know that like hedge funds and banks, they rotate sectors. So like you'll start seeing a lot of money come out of like utilities, and then a whole bunch of money goes into like home goods or whatever, or consumer goods, or then healthcare somehow gets a bump or spike. I mean, even the Asian market now, ADRs, that shit had a wild spike in 2024, right? Like you saw Billy, Futu, all those fucking Asian stocks went nuts in 2024. And it's almost like they're just rotating money through different sectors. And if you don't have your portfolio built to kind of like ride those waves whenever it starts, man, your shit will get crushed. Yeah. Healthcare? Well, healthcare you said? Stand by. I'm putting that in my motherfucking watch. Is that the one you told me last night? All right. Because I don't know what healthcare stock to get. They're in my, like they're in there, but I'm so skeptical about healthcare, man. And that is from Fidelity. Yeah. My boy ain't playing. My boy be getting them. I'm about to buy some shit right now. Right. I'm about to buy 5 shares of this to get the healthcare portfolio popping. 5 shares right there. Somebody hit me. Fuck it. Just buy at market. Man, why do y'all... They have the actual market at 67.56, but they filled me at 67.61. You know what? I'm not gonna cry over a few cents, but you motherfuckers on TOS, y'all gotta get this shit together. Like, what the fuck is that? And I'm recording, guys. Like this, I remember one time I was recording and I got fucked on an option. And when I went through it, like I showed them everything, screenshots, everything. They were like, "Oh yeah, you got beat by a 0.00567 millisecond or something." I was like, "Man, fuck you guys." Like, so you saying my order didn't get filled because 0.0056, like the. I'll add more of this if it goes down. But Home Depot is at 349. Oh, motherfucker, come down. The only performer that I have doing well right now is Tesla. Airbnb dropped like 2 points. GAL dropped $3 since yesterday's purchase. QQQ is down. I got an average of 474. This shit is at 468. Good lord, almost 10 points. I'm good on the one you just put me on to, FHLC. So I really only have 2 ETFs right now, FHLC, and then I got Home Depot. I really want to fucking rack up on Home Depot. That shit has a 2.30 cent dividend payout. Like, I need that. Airbnb has no fucking dividends, but that's gonna be like one of my I think like my growth kind of stock. Like, I hope that shit shoots to like $200, $300, $400. Like Netflix, bro. I caught Netflix at 80 something dollars. That shit is at 1,000. Well, it dropped now, but it went to 1,000. Hell no, I had 30 shares of them shits at $80. I would have been up like over $150,000 at 1,000. But I was telling someone yesterday, my boy was like, "Yo, you think I should like open up a individual brokerage account?" Because he's trying to like buy a house and he wants to show that he has like money stacked up and assets and stuff like that. I said, man, you better off putting your money in a high yield savings account to show the bank that you can save money, because if you get into this market and you need to take that money out when the stock is growing, you're going to be pissed off when you look at the stocks 7 to 10 years from now. You know, when I bought Netflix, I managed to take it from $80 to like I think 130, and I had to cash out because I was getting an apartment in Brooklyn. They wanted first month, last month, and security, and I'm like, damn, I gotta get some money just to like get in here. This was like in my 20s, so I liquidated the Netflix position, bro, and you know I got the apartment or whatever. But then I looked at the stock like 2, 3 years later. That shit was at $600. I was like, oh my god. I'm looking right now for you. Is it PRGS? No, PGR. God damn. And they do dividends. 10 cents, but you know what I mean? Like, this shit is gone though, bro. What made you like fundamentally get into the progressive? Oh shit. Yo, look at TradeWeb is TW. No, no, yeah, TradeWeb. Bro, when this I worked for this company, they bought out my company. When this company IPO'd, it was I think at like 60 something dollars, something like that. No, it IPO at like 40. I don't even know what it IPO'd at, but I think it IPO'd at 60. Shit dropped down to 33. This thing is at 137 right now. And I was like, man, this company ain't going nowhere. This shit gone, bro. So all of your they basically provide data for any kind of markets, stocks, bonds, derivatives, ETFs, and stuff like that. And then they have a brokerage platform that's more or less automated. So they provide a buy side for your position if you're in muni bonds. So you can put your stuff on an let's just call it an algorithmic market, and bidders will bid on it like eBay, and then the best bid wins by the end of the day. If you decide to hit it, that bidder gets your bonds and you get the money. So they kind of have a way of just like not really automating, but providing a buy sell liquidity for your position. Um, yeah, I mean, I basically built that entire arm up for the JJ Kenny arm, but they already had Yellow Wedge, which was ahead of us. Like the Yellow Wedge was a bigger company. They just keep buying out companies. They buy any digital financial markets, they'll buy that company out. So they bought JJ Kenny, they bought Yellow Wedge. I think they bought a couple of other companies. And yeah, looks like their stock is just fucking pumping. This shit looks like fucking S&P, no? If you go out 5 years, if you go out 5 years, yeah, like it once it gets above the 200 moving average on a daily, that shit runs. And this is a company that did not break the 200 yet, even though this downturn is happening. That's funny. Hmm. Where'd you see that? It's only an average of 1 million shares per day. The average 30 bars. Bro, I see IEs on the fucking daily chart. What the fuck? Yeah. Take. Yeah. I've never seen IEs on a daily. Okay, progressive. Let's see, MNQ. Yeah, that last down move was it. That was it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, I keep getting my Coinbase verification. Somebody's trying to hack my Coinbase, bro. I might have to shut that account down. She keeps saying your Coinbase verification code is blah 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 blah. Like, a good thing I don't use. I have a wallet that I use to store my crypto, but I liquidated all my crypto, so it doesn't even matter. But like, it's funny that I keep getting this notification. It means somebody's trying to get into the account, and then they're sending this notification. Where you store your crypto? I thought you just loaded up on Bitcoin. Mm, yeah, I might have to do the same. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Bro, be on them ETFs. Yeah, yeah, and then they relatively cheaper than like trying to come up with $70,000 for one fucking Bitcoin. You know, like that should start going up in cents. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking awesome. That's why I just bought the healthcare one. I was like, man, see, I might have to just like bite the bullet and buy the other ones that you were talking about, that we talked about yesterday, because it's cheap right now. And then we had another dump today, so I'm pretty sure they went down. So yeah, this is Clap City. Just when you thought the fucking sell off was over. That 295 on the Qs was a big level to hold. The next void is all the way down at 142. Good lord, this is crazy. Yeah, from what, the double bottom from the previous floor. LMD. Somebody said that his system is complicated. I'm like, what? Red on red, go short. Green on green, go long. What the fuck is so complicated about that? Yeah, on like the actual website. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. You need you need a fucking roadmap. Yeah. Hmm. We had that wild ass range. Yesterday was crazy because we had a down move of 400 point, a up move of 300 points. But the day before that, I think where it was just like you could have threw a dart and shorts were just fucking paying. I think it was this big ass drop here. So check 310 trade date. You see that on your chart? That big ass drop we had. That was during live market, bro. Like that shit was. It started at like 2 London session and it just kept on coming down. Every pullback got fucking clapped. That was nuts. I think we dropped almost 800 points that day. 800 points that day. That's a good fucking trend day. But today, yo, bro, I waited for Home Depot to come back down to 347. I just got filled. Imagine if I would have FOMO'd and got that shit at 390, 349. Like, I'm like, fuck that. I'm waiting because this is a long term kind of plan. So I just added two more there. Let me go to HD. I think I want to add some more though. I don't really care what the price is, but I didn't want it above 347. There we go. Add a boy. Yeah, this market's tanking, bro. They hitting the bid. Fucked up. think I'm about to add an NQ to a QQQ down here, bro. We're low. We're lower than my original. Yeah. I mean, he was below. Blah blah blah. Yeah, this shit is dead, bro. All right, I'm done shopping for today on the Qs. See what happens. Save some money for the next fucking death drop we have. I got 8 Home Depots. I got some decent size. That ain't no crazy size, but I got some decent size on some of these names. 10 Qs. No, I got 12 Qs. 10 Teslas. 8 Home Depots. 5 FHLCs. Healthcare. I got airline DAL. You know airline ETF? I'm sure Fidelity probably has one. Like the motherfuckers be having everything. All right, cool. Guys, I'm really sorry about like not focusing on making sure I provide a great screen, I guess, time during this time. But like I'm over here picking up as much as I can. Look at this bounce. Look at this bounce. Look at that bounce on the Qs. Look at that bounce. So I'm trying to pick up shares as we dump. I still think we'll probably drop, but like yeah. See if we can get green. We're down 1,006 again today. We were green, but then that down move fucked me over. Anyways, I think that I told LMD yesterday that having the 50 HMA fucks me up, but I think it doesn't fuck me up. I just think yesterday was a day that I didn't respect it. We got below it. We had a nice move below it. We got above it. We got a see. Like I'm trying not to get screwed on moves back up into a level, and ultimately, like that's trying to prevent every market condition from fucking you over. At the end of the day, I think, and take this with a grain of salt, you can't prevent the market from screwing you every which way. You have to try to be on the right side of the market and take your stops if you're wrong. Try to be on the right side of the market and prevent and take your stop if you're wrong. Prevent big losses if you're wrong. So, like, remember that. Try to be on the right side of the market. Prevent big losses if you're wrong. All right, cool. Now let's get into it. Here's your 2-minute chart. or let's just do the 5 minute because I like to like prevent a lot of noise. But here's your 5 minute chart. And during this 5 minute chart, here is the open right here. We would be going long. I mean, we'd be going short because A, we're below the 200 moving average, and then B, we're below the 50 HMA. So when we have this confluence, we'd be going short somewhere here. So I'm going to put a yellow circle here, and anywhere on a 2 minute that tells us to get in, we're going to get in, right? Because we don't have any 5 minute signals over there. So that means that that signal right there told us to get short. We make that money. Now, here's where things got interesting for me in the last 2 days. Why would we avoid the possible longs here? Well, a few reasons. You're going to be taking shorts thinking that, you know, you might be going up. But the reality is this is not an up move. So LMD said, well, what can you use to prevent yourself from getting clipped by this, right? We're using, if we're above the 50 HMA on the 15 minute, we can go long because that means that the market is strong enough to possibly get to the 200 moving average on a 15 minute if in a bear market. Now, if this sounds confusing to you, just listen to it over and over, but or not. This is really just me understanding my edge, my markets, my moving averages. But yeah, if the market shoots up and we're in a bear market, why wouldn't you want to take advantage of that up move? Well, the reality is you can if you have a system for it, but you shouldn't if you want an easy trading experience. And I mean this. Trading this supply and this demand and having no other factor in there, like you don't give a shit what happens next, right? That's an easy trading experience. I'll show you. Just trade supply, trade demand, you'll be good, right? You might have a little chop here that you don't know which way to go, but you'll make money trading demand up, supply down, demand up, supply down, break down, supply down, right? Demand up, supply down. You'll make a lot of money doing that if that's all you want to do, right? So then it becomes like, damn, should that be all that we're doing? The answer is I can show you markets where that doesn't work. If a trend is established and you're trying to go short and the bulls are fucking shit up, you're going to get your money taken. But then take your stops and then only give it about 3 shots. Try to spread your shots out though. Like don't take all your 3 shots at one point. Prime example, if this consolidation before the snap up happened from 11:40 to like 12:30, almost an hour before we decided to finally like break and snap up. I think during something like this, you have to kind of like consider, all right, well, how can you blow an account in this range? Me, I won't blow an account because I'm giving the market the previous swing low. So all of this price action is just sit through until you go. All right. And that's how I find my trading has gotten better. You might have a different way of doing it. Like LMD would take the first candle that breaks the down candle. So like, let's just say down candle happening, first candle breaks that, he's a go. He's going to get in somewhere right here, risking this candle, never breaks. He'll take that and scalp the shit out of that move successfully. I've watched him do it for years. He's a fucking monster. And then he'll just do that again, rinse, repeat. Oh shit, we have another like kind of down move here. The first candle that breaks that low, I'm going in. This move right here, snipes that successfully. Like, fucking mind blowing. Me, I'm in over here. I'm up big. I'm down big. I'm down bad. I'm up, down bad, and then I'm up big, and I'm getting out up here because it's the previous swing high type shit. But I could have avoided all this bullshit if I just took the first fucking move. Honestly, I kind of got in after this though. I got in somewhere around here, this pullback, got in again here, got in again here. So I'm like accumulating shares for this move. He's taking advantage of these breaks. So he's more of a breakout momentum trader. I'm more of a structure trader. If it doesn't break the structure, you have nothing to fear. That's my mentality. When it broke the structure, you got to get out, right? Like you got to get out because it broke lows. And can you flip sides? Maybe. Yeah, whatever. I'm totally going on a tangent and I totally forgot what the fuck my point was. But yeah, man. Look at this shit now. I'm a size into this shit so much. By the way, guys, this is a practice account. I'm not really trading the way I would normally trade. I am, but I'm not. I'm taking way more size than I would normally take, but I'm trading the way I would normally trade. So, like, for example, I should be taking shorts now because of these red wedges. All right, so that was my point. So then it was like, okay, well, wait. How can you take advantage of those up moves? I think ultimately the answer is you can't take advantage of the up and down moves unless you're willing to like have a stressful trading day. But I said, but you could take advantage of the trend day and be green by the end of the day if you get it right. And that's ultimately what I think you got to get to with your edge. Can I get to a place where if I traded all day, I'm going to lose some battles, but I'm going to win the war if I followed the system. The system is very like intricate, it's complex, it's painful. The system is your edge is I'm taking shorts or longs because of this. That's the edge. Then it's I'm getting out because of this. That's the risk management. I'm stopping out because of this. That's the risk management. Then it's like fighting the emotional part of trading. Fear, greed. I got in because of FOMO at a bad level. I got in. I missed the opportunity because of fear. I was greedy, so I stayed too long. All of these things I think you'll fight through. That's not the hard part. You can make mistakes with fear and greed, but you cannot fuck up structure. You cannot fuck up like your edge. If you take a trade outside of your edge, scratch that trade. If you take a trade in your edge and you go through greed and fear, then all right, whatever. It's normal. But this is what we fight every day, guys. Like if you oversize, if you move your stop, if you overtrade, and there's a fourth one here. All of these will cause you to blow your account, by the way. Like oversizing, overtrading, moving your stop, and tilt. You know, I think tilt is one of those generalized terms, but tilt just means you're not even fucking taking your edge anymore. You're just pushing buttons. And I think that's the hardest thing to kind of fight through. But if you ever get on tilt, shut the shit down and take your losses and walk away because whatever the fuck the cost is, you will do more damage if you stay in the market. And meaning like the damage is blowing up an account. That's it. Once it's gone, it's gone. You gotta start over. And starting over is the hardest part. So before I go on another tangent, guys, I'm gonna shut it down there. But yeah, I mean, you can see, man, like our edge is gonna make us money. We're shorting red wedges, and we're up now. So let's just like start scaling back, right? No, let's add into this. What's your reason for adding? Well, we were right about that area up there. we want to go ahead and break lows and then see if we can, kind of scalp a move to the lows of this 2 minute kind of area. If we pop back up, we'll go into drawdown, and it is what it is. But we're targeting this area here, 142. 142. Again, guys, this is a sim account. This is not my real account. I would not take 40. Let's start. Do we start scaling out yet? Or do we trade the way we've been trading? I think it just, I mean, like that might all depend on where you are in your P&L for the day. If you're down on the day, man, scalp your way back. Or try to go for those home runs, but then you get into some shit like this where now you're down, right? So I don't know what the answer to that is. I think that's personal, but yeah, scalp your way back, I think is the way to go if you're down on the day. Anyways, we're in a flush. Market's decelerating. See what we get. Like generally, you would be green more than you're red in a decelerating market if you're short. You'll be green more than you're red in an accelerated market if you're long. That's something to kind of keep in mind. Selling volume is strong right now. It's about 1,006 versus 407 buyers. So there's no real buyers trying to get out of this candle. Next candle just came in. We're 1,000, 1,000. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Okay. Buyers came in. Sellers are now green. Sellers are adding 71%. Yeah, we just crushed them again, right? So do we get out? Get out. Get out of there. Get out of there. This is like the crazy part. It's like one candle. Who cares? And then that shit will fucking teleport to the upside, giving you the fuck you sign. Like, look at that flip. Buyers are now 5,000, sellers are only 400. Oh, this is a new candle now, but before that, it was like 3,001. It's funny, you know? That's why I say, like, if you use volume, you better be a fucking monster with a trail stop, because by the time that flip happens, you're not going to catch it. Let's get to work. Market's about to move again, guys. Looks like we're about to make a move to the downside again. Gee. That is, that you have a must you ever got to. Feeling good night. Please say once we did it. Pull up. Supposed to make me come on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Make a comeback, we and the dung bonnet. What's the good name in the kitchen yet? You like that? You did the cocky on your pussy bite back. Yeah, 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 yeah. What's that, brother? He's on mute. He doesn't hear us. Hello, Reddy. Right. Lock it up. Lock it up. Lock it up, man. That's enjoy the stream. Yeah, I feel like today was not an easy day. I am. Wow, that's a bounce. Did a bounce just happen? Wow, bounce. Yeah. As far as volume goes, man, I don't know, bro. This shit's crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Bulls took control, but we'll see what happens. It's bullshit. Nah, man, who knows, man? But yeah, this is. I think I was like sort of going through some scenarios in my head and like figuring out like why did you change anything from the original code? Like, are you really trying to like corner the market in every scenario? And I came to the conclusion that you can't do it. You just can't do it. You can't prepare for every scenario in the market, you know? Yeah, like trying to figure out whether the 15 minute is gonna bounce or go down or go up. Like, man, fuck all that. Just try your best to, take the right take the right trade, and then that's that. So yesterday we were talking about like what's the benefit of taking SPY versus Schwab ETF that tracks a SPY or a Vanguard or a State Street ETF that tracks the SPY. And the short answer is the cost to manage the fund is lower. SPY is zero point 0.9 or 0.09. QQQs is 0.20, and all the other funds are like 0.03. So then it's like, all right, do you care about how much money you pay the fund to manage the fund? And if you do, then you don't do it. If you don't, then it's irrelevant to you. But I was like, all right, because I'm trying to go. I'm trying to buy like 100 shares of QQQs. Yeah, I'm trying to buy like 100 shares of QQQs. Get to 1,000 every year. I want to buy like 100 shares of QQQs, and then if I can get to 1,000, the dividends that I get off QQQs is going to be like I can live off the dividends type shit. I think. I don't know yet. I have to do that math. Yeah, most ETFs provide dividends, but a lot of them don't. So you got to like do a little bit of research. But yeah, man, like we're trying to day trade, and that's good. That's fun. But you got to have a long term, portfolio because like we're. I think day traders have an insight to how the market moves, so they know how to enter the market a lot better than most portfolio managers. Portfolio managers just like take your. So if you work at a company and the company provides a 401k, the company sends this brokerage hundreds of thousands of dollars per month so that they can invest in whatever ETFs or mutual funds that the employee picked, right? So like let's say if you put 60% bonds, 30% stocks, and then 10% foreign investments. When the brokerage gets your paycheck for that month, they're gonna then break it down to that 60% goes here, da 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 da, da, right? Based on whatever fund you pick. It's like, why can't we do that on our own? You could do that for yourself, right? Like you're intelligent enough to do that for yourself. The only difference is the company matches your contribution. Why give that up? You shouldn't give that up. And I think it's also pre-tax, right? Versus you getting the money, then you investing in something. If you do a Roth account, then you're good because you're not gonna get taxed on the exit. If you do a regular IRA contribution, you're gonna get taxed on the exit. So am I doing a Roth account for my individual stock? No. And here's why. I can do options in my individual account. If I did Roth, so like if I liquidate my personal brokerage account, I'm gonna get taxed. But honestly, I don't give a fuck. If I make $250,000 in this account from my ideas, for my investments, give the government its taxes. Like I don't care. But if I can do, it gives me the liberty to do options. In a Roth IRA, you can't play options. So like there's always some yin and yang, right? Like there's always some drawdown, something that you're sacrificing. But it depends on what's important to you. If you don't want to get taxed on the amount of gains that you got, then a Roth IRA would be better. Wait, I just got hit on something. Oh, okay. I bought more of at Chelsea. So like for me right now, I think there's two things that matters to me: gaining dividend stocks and gaining market exposure. So like ETFs, you limit market exposure. Regular stocks, like I bought Home Depot today and I immediately tanked. I'm not worried because I think Home Depot would be $1,000 company. I also think I bought Airbnb at 122. The shit dropped to 119 already. I'm not worried because it's a high ATR stock, and I like high ATR stocks because the swings are huge, and I'm still young. If I manage to take Airbnb from 119 to $700 to $1,000, like I'm gonna fucking kill it. If I manage to take Tesla, I bought Tesla just now. It ballooned yesterday, but only $100. Like I only made like $170 at the highest. I'm not gonna get out of that. And now today we might be at lows again, but just buy some more. And I'm just gonna keep putting money into my retirement accounts and just kind of build my own kind of retirement plan, bro, because I think I can do this, man. Day trading is fun, but I'm telling you right now, Vens, if you can, and you don't need a lot. I throw $75 every week into my investment accounts, my son's account and my account. So $140 a week goes into investments. And then it's not amazing because like you don't have, like, I think the big bucks, like if you could buy 40 shares, 50 shares of anything, look at this fucking bounce. Jesus Christmas. If you can buy 40 shares, 50 shares, or accumulate wealth really, really quickly in one position, man, you're going to fuck around and kill it when the market goes up. But I'm spreading my, I'm buying, I'm diversifying. Oh, damn, I just got fucking crushed. If this market doesn't, this looks strong, brother. This looks strong. How much are you up for today? Lock that up, brother. Yeah, lock that up. Take your payout. Did you take your payout? Mm-hmm. If you submit a payout request, then you shouldn't trade at all until the balance changes. Sorry, what's your question? I mean, it all depends on the volume that we have. It takes time, man. Just don't trade at all until that payout, until your balance changes. It takes about 3 to 4 days, 2 to 4 days. Yeah, yeah. That week, just let it go. Let that account. So if you want to really trade on one account but leave the other two accounts for the payout to go through, then you could do that. But honestly, fuck trading. You take your break, get the payout. That's my advice. If you can get exactly profit trader, like fuck trading, bro. Like make this make sense. It rallied up. Oh my goodness. I'm about to get liquidated. All right, little brother. Man, these 15-minute demands. This is the second one. First chance I get to get out of this trade, I'm gonna get it. This is something that I've seen. If you see a demand line and another demand line, this shit'll ricochet all the way up here, and then I'm gonna blow up my account. My at least my play account. Like this is no good. No bueno. Yeah, you see that? Like, this shit is nuts. This should be wilding, bro. This should be wilding. Yeah, this is what happens when you don't put a stop and you oversize at different areas. I don't know what marginal call would be, but I think we're gonna break fucking 300. I think we're gonna break 300, guys. I've seen this before. Like they fucking nuke people. So far, I don't think we're gonna make it. Mhm. You want someone? This shit is pumping, bro. It's crazy. I can speak for that. These hoes stay choosing, stay moving. I can teach old Rich. I can speak for this. Big Za choosing. No things. Oh, it's like flying. Let's do it. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Like you give me some, you give me some tips, bro. Like I think we would do better. Yeah, 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 yeah. Man again. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. For sure. That's for me to joke. What's happening? What's happening there? Hello? It's spicy. Let that boy, let that boy. You gotta let that boy, let that boy. Fuck her baby daddy. Fuck her baby daddy. Fuck my baby mama. Fuck my baby mama. Fucking with around with her coochie pink, her booty hole brown. Quit playing, nigga. Yeah. Was that Pound Town? Broke bitches don't deserve no. I know that's right. I know big bag. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ring, ring, ring. Speaking. What's it on that beat? Help. Let's do it right. Do it. Let's do it. Come up. What's up? Step to it. Nothing there. Let go. Hey Siri, call Keith. Yeah, they call Keith. Figure out what the fuck's going on with this dude. Hey, yo, Cash, what's up, brother? Well, Matt, how you? Don't worry. Somebody will pick you up in a minute. Yeah. You know, I met LMD in Tulum. When we gonna meet up at a foreign location, bro? I met LMD in Tulum. I met LMD in Tulum. I was saying, when are we gonna meet up in a foreign location? Like literally, like last month. Word. We were like, I was like, yo, LMD, I'm going to Tulum with the group. He was like, all right, I'll meet you there. Bro got a vibe too, bro. Like he's a dope guy. Well, I mean, did we meet up in Miami, or did we didn't get a chance to meet up? hmm For me, yeah, Manhattan is deep, bro, but it's not impossible. It's just deep, you know. Just got to make it happen. Oh, yeah, you told me. That's fire. Well, trips are hard because like we're always doing what we want with our family, but I just be like, yo, I'm going to South Africa. They'd be like, I can book that flight. I'm going to Mexico. I can book that flight. So like, just tell us where you're going, and if we can book it, we book it. This market was crazy today, no? Uh huh. This shit was disgusting. I personally think that, bro, I bought Home Depot, I bought Tesla, I bought Q's, I bought Dow. What else did I buy? Like anything that motherfucking is something that I use, I bought. Um, the homie Vega put me onto FHLC, which is a healthcare ETF. I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll buy that. Picked up like six shares of that shit. But like, yeah, bro, throw as much money as you can and grab the dip. The dip is lit, bro. Bro, I think Qs are gonna be at 800 in like 2 years. Which is so weird, right? Like you have to mentally believe that you are doing something right now. You are sacrificing money right now to make more in the future. But the good thing is we've seen it. We've seen COVID take off without us. We've seen 2008 take off without us. Like we've seen many markets take off without us. How's your day going? You got a presentation to do? You know what we do? If you think about what we do, I think we're good analysts. Our analysis needs to be like weekly versus daily because like by the end of the week we're right. By the day we could be wrong. By the end of the month we could be right. By the end of the week we could be wrong. I think that's what has to happen when you're an analyst. Like figure out when you're wrong so you could be right. At least for the portfolio, you know. I did some research over the night. I was like, man, I'm buying QQQs in this 0.20 expense ratio. And then my boy was like, yo, you should do VOO or V blah blah blah. I was like, what's the difference? He was like, the expense ratio is way cheaper. So he was like 0.003. Then my next question was like, why do I give a fuck? Long story short, QQQ and SPX are the top dogs. They invest in every company that's doing well in the market, right? Like S&P 500, 500 companies that are doing well. NQ, 500 or whatever amount of companies that are doing great in tech. VOO says, okay, those are the great companies that are doing well. I am better than you are, and this is Vanguard VOO. I'm better than you are in terms of picking the stocks that you picked. I'm only going to take 10 companies and invest in those, and I'm gonna beat your average. Then there's Schwab, then there's State Street, then there's TradeWeb, then there's so many different ETFs. ETFs are just a company's ETF for a sector or the main ETF. So then it becomes all right. I can beat S&P because I don't pick the stocks that do bad in the S&P, and I charge less money for the maintenance fee. So then it's like, oh, okay, that's the difference. Difference is picking companies or ETFs that don't necessarily charge a high fee and they're still low. So like Vega and I went through some companies that were like 50, 60, like really, 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 really good in terms of like price. But I could buy a ton of shares right now. Bro, I sent $15,000 into my personal investment account. My let's just say it's my personal 401k. I bought Home Depot, QQQs. What I got? Home Depot, QQQs, Tesla, DAL, and Airbnb. Like companies that I think in 2 to 3 years you're gonna wish you got in at the price that I got in at. That's how I feel. What happens next is it's in the God's hands. But we'll see. Who do you got in your long term portfolio? You just started building it? Who do you got? I just started building mine yesterday and I gave you like 10 names. Nice. That's fire, bro. What's the debate? What's the trap? When it comes to a type of brokerage account, a 401k, a Roth 401k is tax free when you check out. Right? You got to figure that part out. Which one is best for you? But at the end of the day, it sounds like your decision is based on taxes. Some people's decisions may be based on like profit, right? Like for me, I don't care how much money I make or how much taxes I have to pay. I want to make a lot of money. So I took as much as I can and I invested in companies. If I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. But exactly, like who gives a fuck about taxes when you go in 20 years? Unless tax laws change, which no one knows that part. Right. Man, yo, there's a group of people in Florida that are like the up and coming black folks in Florida. I think you need to tap in with them, bro. Like figure out how you could like introduce your skills with real estate and growing up. Sorry, like elevating real estate markets. This girl that actually does real estate. Like I think your skills and giving her your advice and idea would be really really good. But it's just like they're exclusive to the black community, and I think it would be dope if you like partnered with them, bro, and figured out a way to like figure out how to create some synergy there, right? And they're in Miami, Florida, bro. So like I think you need to reach out to them and you know let the rest play out. I'll send you the information. I'll send you the information. You let me know what happens, and that's where we start. I want you to reach out to the lead lady that has her own real estate firm and say, I went to school. I have an MBA in whatever, right? An MBA in real estate. And I know how to take lots and make them better. I know how to take this, make it better. And you're like, whatever it is, right? and you just let her know, like, yo, if you could use me in any way, let me know, right? Like, and if she reaches out to you, then she reaches out to you. But if she doesn't, she doesn't. But like at the end of the day, I think you would be a great asset to for her to figure out how she can broker deals in a better way. I only use the terms black and white because like this is a black owned company, but like you're Hispanic, bro. Like it doesn't really. I mean, even if you were white, it doesn't matter. Like they're not like not trying to make deals with white people. It's just they're trying to. I think it's a great place to partner, or a great opportunity to partner with individuals that are young, bright, and technical in this field. Like you know a lot about AI, bro, that I think could take her company to new heights. But she may just be too old school to know that, right? And I met with Chad. This is Chad Johnson's wife, by the way. So like, I met with Chad when I went out there, and I was like, "Yo, bro, blah blah blah." Like, my wife was like, "That's not Chad." I was like, "It's fucking Chad Johnson. What are you talking about?" And then we kind of chopped it up for like 10 minutes. Nothing crazy, like right. And I don't know, bro. I just think like when you have those opportunities and you find synergy, you can like I'm using you to make something happen, right? Like, and I have no stake in the game. If it works for you, great. If it doesn't work for you, all right, well, let's find something else. And that's just that. But when you talk about what you did, like you went to school for this shit, bro. Like you put me on to like building out a lot, right? Like gaining or buying a lot, and then there was like six fucking laundry mats there, and now we can change that to something else. But anyways, my point is, you taught me a lot, and when I think about what you've done and what we could do in the future, this is what comes to mind. So yeah, man, I think you should definitely reach out. I got you. Now make me some money, man. What should I do? Some soup, bro. This shit is so good. This shit is like sausage and egg. It's like a fucking. It's udon, motherfucker. Yo, where the fuck is Reishi? Where's Reishi been? Huh? You know, Reishi taught me how to like hold it a lot longer. Reishi, yeah, he told me how to hold. But he was like, bro, we got our bots, but you got whatever alloy you have, and dude, if you just hold a little bit longer, you'll be fucking rich. And I'm not rich. Yeah, I'm not rich, but I've held a little bit longer because of that statement. And bro, that shit was it was clutch. It was like, yo, and Reishi, I think, is like a fucking like him and Option. Them motherfuckers are crazy. They will hold a contract to like to his death. I can't do that part, but they make a lot of money when they write. Reishi used to always say, "Y'all gonna learn, y'all gonna learn, y'all gonna learn." Y'all, why'd you let that contract go? Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn. Like Rachel, yeah, y'all crazy. Why you holding this, bro? This is a zero DTE. Yeah, I agree. I think for them, they felt like every contract should do well based on their strategy. And a lot of the contracts did well for 5 hours, 6 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour. And you had to drop that shit. You know, that's just the nature of the beast. You either lose 100% or you capture as much as you can when you're up. And that's not an easy thing to kind of like come to grips with, but that shit is real. Yo. Oh shit, Reishi in the building. What's up, Reishi? Bro, we were just talking about you, bro. I guess Cash hit you up. That's fire. How you been, bro? What the fuck is up with the text with the coding world? We're like, what's up? Talk to me. Motherfucker Cash was confused. He was like, I don't know how to read this shit. Hey yo, Reishi, if I never told you, I want to say thank you for fucking making me hold contracts longer, bro. Like you used to always say, y'all go, you, you used to always say, y'all gonna learn. And I was like, yeah, bro. Like now, that shit made a total difference. Within the last 3 years, I've turned two accounts from like 2,000 to 40K. Just recently, I made another. Just recently, I made another 100% return, and I was like, I'm cashing out because like we still have to deal with our demons. Like I started fucking taking stupid trades. Within the last 2 days, I was like, nah, I'm gonna get out. So like I ended up taking an account from 2000 to 4K, and I was like, you know what? I'm starting to make fucked up decisions. Let me get out. But like prior to that, bro, like I think most of my big gains came from not giving a fuck. Like take my stop or hit my profit. And and I think that came from like remember when we were trading with like options and shit, only options. And I was like, man, these motherfuckers be like, don't leave. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. So like, want to give you your flowers for building me up to like the point where it was just like, yo, I need to hold this shit a little longer. Nah, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Because like it's hard to hold, right? Like I don't think anyone would contest that. Like it's hard as shit to be like, oh my god, I'm up 800 and now I'm only up 200. Like let me just cut. And I'm like, fuck it. Yo, bro, I literally be like, fuck it. Like go to zero, and 2 days later, or a day later, or 4 hours later, you fucking up, 2,000, and it's like, wow. So and we literally, the great thing about, like, we were just talking, Cash and I were talking, he was like, yeah, Reishi is kind of crazy because Reishi would hold through shit that like tells him that this trade is not going to work, but when he's right, he's right. And I think that's like the key. When you're right, you need to be right big. When you're wrong, you need to be wrong small. And I think you've mastered a way of just being like, if I'm wrong, okay. Dude, that shit is hard. Yeah. Have you like started trading with Top Step yet? Top Step. It's a prop firm I work for. Um, yeah, man. If you can join, man. At the end of the day, I would just say that like we have a good set of coaches that like trade a certain way, and we're all different, right? Like some coaches use their own kind of edges and their own skills and shit like that. Like I don't think anyone does what I do, but at the end of the day, I think you'll be a great coach at Top Step if you could. Yeah, bro. Like reach. I'm gonna plug you into some. Yeah, I moved up, bro. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I moved up like 3 times. Yeah, like I think when you trade, they notice that like, all right, this guy knows what he's like saying to the customers, and that's the good part about this company. They're like, oh shit, this is an ace in the hole versus like, oh man, and even people that don't trade, I think those guys have the better advantage because like you could mold them to become better support specialists than I am. Like I'd be like, motherfucker, you fucked up. You put that order in. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you blew that account, bro. Versus someone that's like, I don't really know what happened, but I'll look into it for you. I mean, like, nah, what you talking about? That he put the order in. He fucked up. so so you heard? they they be like, damn, you don't play no games, huh? I'll be like, look at the fucking report. What the fuck? Numbers don't lie, bro. So yeah, man, it's just but again, they appreciate both sides because obviously we have to cater to the customer that is new. He doesn't even really know what the fuck a report is. He doesn't even know how to look at his report. Where I'm a little bit hard on him because he's like, I'm like, look at your report, bro. And yeah. So, anyways, I say that to say that I think you would be a great fucking like coach, bro. So I'm gonna plug you into somebody that I know, and we'll see how that goes. So like, yo, Racy, the fucking coaches are in a tournament right now where every coach has a group of traders that get picked to trade with them, and by yeah, so by the end of 3 months, we see which coach accumulated the most profit based on their coaching strategy. So isn't that like cool? Like you're yeah, like you're picking up fucking traders that are like random as fuck, and you're like, all right, listen, you need to work on this. Hey, you need to work on that, and you just fucking up. You just need to like stop trading. You know, like stop trading size. Whatever you do, stop trading size. And like the coaches are, yeah, exactly. Uh, you know what I mean? And I think it's cool because they're paying the coaches a salary for that, like a contract. So it'll be it'll be something dope for you to like get into because I think like, I mean, you would have your set of gladiators that are like, we're 10xing or nothing. Gracie was awesome. That shit was crazy. Yeah, I thought you motherfuckers was crazy. I was like, I'm not 10xing. I'll take this little 3, 4, 5x and I'm out. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy. Yeah, like he was saying. Mm-hmm. That's, you passed two just now? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever you do, take your payouts. Take that money out the market, bro, because when you go on tilt, man, fuck that live account. Take your payouts. Yeah, I don't know. The reason why I say take your payouts is because like the more exposure you have in the market, the more susceptible you are to like make mistakes. And when you make a mistake in this market especially, the fucking ATR is like 40 plus point on MNQs. MNQs, not NQs. On MNQs is 40 plus point. On NQ, you're gonna blow an account. On MNQ, depending on your size, you won't blow an account. But like if you make a mistake and you hold a contract for the next set of ATR. So like, let's say you're in drawdown of 40 points on MNQ, bro. You're reaching that level of like kaboom. If that shit goes to the next ATR, your account is blown. So like, take your payouts because you just don't know. You know what I mean? And if you blow the account up after taking a payout, you're like, okay, this was worth it. I made $3,000. You know what I mean? I made $10,000, whatever the fuck that number is. You feel okay about the 3 weeks that it took you to do the right thing. Like you've done the right thing for 3 weeks. You've done the right things for three months. Whatever that number is, take your fucking payout. Was that a cash? Oh, yeah. So yeah, race. What game are you building right now, bro? Hmm. Oh, that's crazy. You working for a company or this is just your own thing? That's crazy. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats. Hmm. Hmm. You got to be crazy.